Liza before the halftime break. Fukuabe kicks it straight into Jess Ouch. They can go. Too much time was spent on there, Mary Hubeek. Back to Jess Ouch, she toe pokes it and intercepted once again by Neve Kearney. Here's Hubeek. Hubeek will line up. Bradley didn't bring it to ground. Ball is still alive inside the D and eventually cleared away by Neve Kearney. Here's Hubeek. Got a bit of time on her left. Strike denied there by Molly Burke. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Hubeek again on her right. And it's just gone wide. Less than a minute to go, or just over a minute to go in this half. Evolution still yet to score. Here's Abe on her right, but it's been deflected there by Jess Au. A corner kick for Melbourne Evolution. Molly Burke. What option does she have? Looking for Abe in the D. Here's Williams. Cut off there by Jess Au. As Jana Bennett is on the court for Melbourne IQ, number 3. It's been a while since we've seen Jana Bennett on the court. As Williams. Just out, desperate to keep the ball alive for Melbourne IQ. Yamashita goes to Jana Bennett. Now to Hubeek. Here's Jess out. Kearney, how good has she been tonight? Ensuring the passes aren't easy for Melbourne IQ. She's been outstanding. And that's the end of the half. Melbourne IQ leading 1 goal to Melbourne Evolution 0. We'll take a break. Plenty of futsal to come right after this.
In the end zone, I'm the one leading the drives. Running around in a benzo. I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because a futsal player is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No? They know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody goes.
Second half underway here inside Sirius Futsal Arena. It is round 19 action of the 2024.2 season. Melbourne AQ leading 1 goal to Melbourne Evolution 0. It is the Melbourne Derby here inside Thomastown. Thank you so much for joining us wherever you're watching. My name is Han Solo. I'll be bringing you all the action this evening. Appreciate your company wherever you're watching, either on YouTube, on Facebook, or on the We Froth app. Whatever fans you're following, make sure you write it in the comments. We'd love to hear your thoughts on who will come out winners. Melbourne AQ obviously ladder leaders at the moment. One of their best seasons yet in the women's series competition. And proving themselves a powerhouse. Quite an atmosphere here inside the arena. Music still pumping live. Don't think Joseph has turned that off as of yet, as Rebecca Yee had to unexpectedly kick that ball out of her goal. As Melbourne AQ 15 wins. Wow. That's insane. 15 wins, only 1 loss, 45 points. So they are quite ahead. They're 3 games ahead of Western United. If they don't drop a game this season, for the rest of the season, the championships is theirs. Even if they drop even 2 games, it could possibly still be theirs, but don't see what team can challenge them. They've already played every team. Bradley under a little bit of pressure, has to quickly release. Jawad Smith kicks it into Chazelle Day. Oh! Wow! Unbelievable goal from absolutely nowhere. Melbourne Evolution have finally found the equaliser. It was Williams and then it was Kearney that did a little bit of shepherding, and then it was the final touch in the near post. Rebecca Yee probably caught off guard, didn't really expect the ball to go in that manner, and probably reacted a little bit late. Nonetheless, Melbourne Evolution have got a heartbeat and they're back in the game. 1-1 here inside Sirius Futsal Arena. How it quickly turned around. They've gone a terrific start here in the second half for Melbourne Evolution. Up to the challenge to go up against the ladder leaders. First goal by Melbourne AQ from Francesca Iamano. I'll confirm who the other player is. On the We Froth app, it's just listed as Sirius Futsal admin. Could be a late addition to the squad this evening. Side ball here for Melbourne Evolution on the far end of the court. Molly Berg is lining up. Jessau putting on the burners, finds Mary Hubeek. Cleared away there by Melbourne Evolution. Here's Yamano. Back to Al, looks up for some options. Up to go back to Iamano. Yamashita. Evolution desperate to get the ball out of danger, and eventually it may have just hit Molly Berg's right leg. Yamashita back to Jessau. They're playing very forward futsal right now, Melbourne AQ. Looking to keep the possession inside their forward half as much as possible. Looking for a deflection. And Mary Big attempting the turn. Didn't get there. And confirming number 14, Ajala Dimos for Melbourne Evolution. Not sure why she's not on the squad list, because she has played for Melbourne Evolution in the past. Doesn't look like she's on their list. Missing in tonight's game is Chris Malloy. She is actually on the bench, helping out Beck Davies as coaching role this evening. Beck Davies still out due to injury. Have to confirm exactly when she will be back. No Moe Fataya this evening as coach. Malloy's there, but turn. The brace is on for Francesca Iamano. That was a terrific corner kick coming from Melbourne AQ. And the final touch finish from Francesca Iamano just slots it through to the back of the net. They're up 2-1. 16 minutes 20 still on the clock here. Plenty of futsal time to go. Can Melbourne Evolution find the response? Hubeek finds Iamano. Back to Hubeek. Ball goes wide, and it's going to be a goalkeeper throw-in. Long throw from Bradley towards Burke. Wasn't able to control the ball. Now the keeper for AQ, Rebecca Yee. Here's Jessau. Looking to find Hubeek, waiting patiently as target. Under pressure there by Sophie Williams. Bradley attempting to find Abe. Oh, that was beautiful from Francesca Iamano. Bradley came right out of her line. But luckily for her, it's gone wide. Fakey from Hubeek. Jessau to take the corner kick. Here's Williams to Abe. Burke. Kearney. Side ball for Melbourne AQ. Melbourne AQ defeated Fitzroy in last round. It was quite a very close game. Kind of nearing towards the end. Fitzroy, unfortunately, were unlucky in that game and wasn't able to find a way through to win against Melbourne AQ, where Melbourne Evolution versus Preston in last round, and Preston proving too strong. 7-0. They did not allow Melbourne Evolution to score whatsoever. Wasn't their night as well. Can they turn things around? Do they work some magic or work some drills in their training throughout the week? This is one of many weeks where these teams will play back-to-back games. There is a Sunday fixture coming up this Sunday, the 10th of November. That'll be round 20 action. Melbourne AQ will verse Northern Phoenix in the first game at 5:45 p.m. And Melbourne Evolution actually gets a bye, so they get a full week's break. Here's Jessau. Oh, that was looking pretty nice for Jessau. did manage to get quite a strike on it, though, however, wasn't accurate. Did veer to the left. Bright idea. She could go from any distance here, Jessau. Here she is again, finding another partner in crime, number 77, Mary Hubeek. Bay under a little bit of pressure. Eventually the ball will go out of bounds for a Melbourne Evolution sideboard. 12 minutes and a half to go in the game, and it's still anyone's game. Kearney under pressure there. The forward pressure from Melbourne IQ could be, at times, intimidating. Here's D'Alessandro. She's got Hubeek on her right. Did go for Hubeek. We're trying to strike it, but nobody there in the back post. Alana Boges was just there momentarily, but moved away from that area. Jowett Smith had to clear it away. So if you're not doing much on this Sunday, come on down to Thomastown, where you will find round 20 action of the Women's Series Futsal Victoria competition, starting off at 5:45 p.m. If not, we'll broadcast it to you live on YouTube, Facebook and WeFroth. Here's Boges. Plays it back to Hubeek. Jessau playing the wide roll. Good interception there coming from Abe, but the strike towards goal wasn't the best we've seen today. Here's Jessau. Got the burners on. Cleared away there by Molly Burke. Straight into the referee, Ben Cullen. He laughs it off. Even Josh Fusco, who's on the sidelines at the moment taking photos, isn't safe either. And a free kick given to Melbourne AQ. As Jessau and Mary Hubeek. Don't think they've stepped off the court at all this game. I haven't seen them both take a break in this game. Hubeek, Jessau, straight into the wall. Jessau will have another attempt. Hubeek. Side ball. They'll try that again. Here's Hubeek. Lay it back to Jessau. Couldn't hold possession there. Mary Hubeek gives away a side ball. Abe to Dimos. As Melbourne Evolution have called the first time out of this half. It's still 2-1 here inside Ceres Futsal Arena. We'll take a break and we'll see you right after this.
Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew running round in a benzo. I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball.
9 minutes 10 on the clock. A timeout called by Melbourne Evolution. They've got to find the equaliser soon, because if Melbourne IQ score the next one, it could be game over. They're still in it though. Still plenty of futsal time to come, but they want to be a hint of winning this game against Melbourne IQ. They've got to act, and they've got to act now. They have been the only team in this season so far that have been able to beat Melbourne IQ, and that was the very first game in the very first round of the season. Now finds Boges, goes out of bounds. So first goal was scored by Francesca Iamano. The second was from Angela Dimos, and then Francesca Iamano got Melbourne IQ back in the lead here in the second half. No credit to Melbourne Evolution. They've done well to deny another goal coming their way by Melbourne IQ. Thanks to the likes of Molly Burke and Neve Kearney working tirelessly hard, defending. Danielle Bradley's also have a good game tonight, making terrific saves. Here's Bennett juggling the ball. Weren't able to beat Neve Kearney. Bradley goes wide towards Williams. She wasn't able to keep it in, a little bit too wide for her to control. Again, thanks for tuning in wherever you're watching. It's round 19 action here inside Ceres Futsal Arena. It was a very hot, humid one in Melbourne, and thankfully the cool change has come. It's not too bad though, it's still quite a little bit of humid conditions here inside the arena, so if you are running around like these players are at the moment, you will feel a little bit of the humidity. And the sweat will come out. I mean, it does anyway regardless, but luckily that cool change did come earlier than anticipated. So if you're in the crowd, I think a lot of the spectators are feeling a little bit of the coldness coming through. So if you are coming out later this evening, perhaps rug up a little bit more than what you think it is, because it is lowering the temperature. It is cooling down here, which is great for the players. It's something to get used to coming into summer. This arena in particular becomes a very hot box, even with the fans in full force. I'm talking about the electric fans, not the spectators. Even that won't be able to stop the heat. Fans mostly probably is a very temporary relief. If anything, we'll probably need air conditioning in here. There's just no airflow, no air coming in, and no air coming out. Going out. Probably need to open up a door or something. Cut a hole in the wall. Though the time is slowly trickling down, and Melbourne Evolution still yet to score here in the second half. I mean, still yet to score their second goal in the second half. They scored the equaliser almost straight away after the halftime break. There's a free kick is given to Melbourne Evolution. A challenge there against Francesca Iamano and Molly Burke. An opportunity here for Evolution to find the equaliser once more. Molly Burke and Angela Dimos in that mix. Oh, it looked great. Don't think Rebecca Yee was ready for it, but nonetheless, still saved it. Here's Burke to bring in the corner kick. Opts to go wide towards Williams. Back to Dimos. She goes for it. Neve Kearney got out of the way. Yee saved it. Straight to Yamashita. Iamano Jess out. Goes to a right to Yamashita. Molly Berg will have to quickly try to transition the ball. Ball goes out of play. Here's Berg. She's going to go for range. Rebecca Yee got it covered. Long throw towards Yamano. Dimos to Burke. Kearney back heels it. But cleared away by Jaina Bennett. Jess out. Here's Williams, curls it. It's just gone wide. Either that or Rebecca Yee must have just had a fingertip on it. That looked great from Molly Burke. She's always finding different avenues to score. Oh. They're banging on the door here, Melbourne Evolution. They're finding a lot of opportunity now in front of goal. Jessau, a long way from home. They want to use her up forward. That's why she's up forward. Jessau now makes it a 2-goal buffer. It's 3-1. First attempt wasn't the best. The second, without a doubt, if the ball goes back into the possession of Jess, that might be the sealer for Melbourne IQ from being such a low-scoring game. It could just be exactly what they need for the win. 2 goals in 2 minutes is not impossible. Jessau might go at it again. Yamano to Yamashita. Back to Yamano. Looking for a hat-trick. Yamashita. Saved away by Danielle Bradley. Jessau will bring in the corner kick to Bennett. I think they could just have a little bit of relief now that they've up by 2 goals, Melbourne IQ. 1 minute 39, stop clock territory. And Angela Dimos, another opportunity there to get her team back in the game. It's just the accuracy at the moment. Good save from Bradley. They're quick to move things along, but Yamashita intercepts it. Williams couldn't get it out. Here's Jowett Smith, opts to go wide. Nobody there for Melbourne Evolution. Too big. Iamano under a little bit of pressure. And eventually Jowett Smith came in to help her teammate out. 1 minute 8 on the clock. Al Burke clears it away into the ceiling. 1 minute 2 on the clock. Evolution not stopping as of yet. Not leaving this game without a fight. Not a national fight, I hope not. Giselle Day coming from absolutely nowhere, trying to keep the ball alive here for Melbourne IQ. Good to see Day back on the squad after being away on leave for the past couple of weeks. She may have also got her first goal then. A little bit of fresh legs and a fresh tan from Giselle Day. 36 seconds on the clock. Melbourne IQ, 3-1 here in the Melbourne Derby. What a game. He's out. Oh, she gets her second. That was deflected. Unlucky for Melbourne Evolution, but Jess out. Took her chance, rolled the dice and went, I'll go for it. And this time around, it's on the opposite end of when the first goal was for her. Yamano on a brace, Jessau on a brace, and that could be the last goal of the game. 5 seconds to go, the last passage of play here. Melbourne, ACU, 16 games straight. Winners. A few games away from their championship, and there is nothing stopping them at the moment. Congratulations to them as they move on to Sunday's game with another win in the bag for them. As don't go anywhere, we'll bring you a player of the match interview after this, hopefully. And Northern Phoenix will go up against Fitzroy.
Enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Right? I'll
request it.
Welcome everyone to the post-match interview. I'm here with Carla D'Alessandro from Melbourne AQ. Carla, that's 16 straight wins now. How do you feel?
It feels good. I love winning. I mean, I've come from a team like a couple years ago when AQ had like 1 or 2 wins a whole season. So it feels different and it feels good.
Now, coming into the game, you versed Melbourne Evolution before. You know, they're probably the only team in this competition that have bet you. Did you kind of came in this kind of same framework and mindset of knowing that, you know, you can challenge them and knowing, you know, the season they've had as well and knowing the performance from your team? Is it going to be something different? So what kind of came through in your minds starting of the game?
Our preparation's always similar. Like, we know that every team in this comp can beat you. Like, the competition is getting so strong. Melbourne Evolution is no exception. So we know that it's usually a lower scoring game with them. That's just how it is. So we knew we had to be really, really tight defensively and work our little butts off. So we did.
Now, they kind of went scoring straight after the half-time. Did that kind of shook you a little bit, or did you kind of focus on your game plan and knowing that you can rely on the likes of Francesca and Jessau to be big performers in a game like that?
Yeah, we have a lot of faith in our team and our players, and we've got a lot of quality rotating through and some new development as well. Like Alana played today, it was her first game. She did really well. So yeah, we play the way we always play. We try not to get rattled. We're very disciplined. I think that's probably the brand of futsal we've played this season.
Now, it's going to be 3 games in a week. Is it rest? A lot of kind of, you know, resting ice baths, because Sunday is going to be an interesting one with Northern Phoenix, and then you're back here on Wednesday. So it's another preparation for Sunday as well?
Yeah, resting, I guess. Some of us are more active than others. I like to rest in between games. But yeah, it's great. 3 games of futsal in a week's great. I love it.
I love it too. Won't keep you any longer. Congratulations once again, Carla. Thank you so much for your time. And up next, it is Fitzroy. I can't remember who else was there. Northern Phoenix. We'll see you then.
I grew up in low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No? They know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Game 2 of round 19 underway here. It is Northern Phoenix up against Fitzroy. Thanks so much everyone for tuning in wherever you're watching. My name is Han Solo. I'll be bringing you all the action here on YouTube, Facebook or WeFroth. It's been quite an atmosphere here. The first game, the Melbourne Derby. The winners of that game was Melbourne AQ. 4-1. It was a very close game. 1-1 at one-pointers. This game is underway early. And Marjanos may have scored the first goal, and it was an own goal from Northern Phoenix. Fitzroy get the first, but it wasn't scored by one of their own, and they get one up earlier on in this game. Not the start that Northern Phoenix have intended. As Merjanos, can she rectify her mistakes? Oh dear. What a quick game already it has been, and Fitzroy have been presented with the first goal. As I'll take you down the lineups into this evening's game. Number 1 in goals, Alyssa Iardo. Number 11 is Tanzila Sarati. As another goal may have just almost gone in there by Alicia Rowan for Fitzroy. Annabelle Merjanos is number 14. Alana Shooter Shanley is number 8. And Manoj Nouri, number 4. I'll call those off the call when they come on. Tyler Lewis, the coach for Northern Phoenix, taking over for Isho and Nick Parthamos. Isho and Nick now playing for Western United, so for all the men's, due to conflict of interest, they can no longer be the coach for Northern Phoenix, so they've handed over the torch to Tyler Lewis. He's banging his forehead on the wall at the moment with frustrations. Don't think he's liked the start so far. Here's another corner kick for Northern Phoenix. Sarati got a foot on it, but not too much behind it. Quick throw from Lizea for Fitzroy. Go down her teammates. We've got Alicia Rowan, number 5. 14 is Daniela Galuccio. And Dharma Georgie, number 2, just there. And number 9, Alana Byrne. Here's Galuccio on the left. Pull those off the bench when they come on. And they are led by Coach Jimmy Soufis. Good to see him back. There was a time where both him and Scotty Rogan were out of action as coaches for the Fitzroy team. Good to see Jimmy Soufis back on the sidelines as Raquel Doralis stretching, warming up for her court time here for Fitzroy. They're in the all black. Northern Phoenix in their grey top and black shorts. It's round 19 action. One of 3 games in the next week. We've got, for the second time this season, a fixture on a Sunday evening. So round 20 will be played this Sunday, the 10th of November. And then we're back here next Wednesday for round 21 of more women's series futsal. Iardo been instructed to go long towards Nouri. Didn't connect. Free kick given to Northern Phoenix. Fitzroy unsure why. Ball is called back. Annabelle Merjanos and Shooter Shanley is behind the ball. Shanley is going towards the back post position. Here's Merjanos. Looking to find the passes through in between the legs of Alicia Rowan with unsuccessfully though. Sarati, a second attempt, but goes over the goals. So 17 minutes 50 to go. Plenty of futsal in this game. Long throw from Lizea. Sarati. Very dangerous, risky play coming from Northern Phoenix. Big save there from Iardo. You can't be making those passes in deep of your defensive area, Northern Phoenix, especially if you got Daniela Galuccio there. Intercepted there by Merjanos. Oh, there's the equalizer. She has redeemed herself. Annabelle Merjanos, the only goal scorer so far in the game. She let one in earlier by an own goal, but she's redeemed herself and scored one back for Northern Phoenix. She's relieved. A little bit of sigh there coming from the captain as Cassandra Pinto, number 10 for Northern Phoenix, is on the court in the grey. Janos rectified her actions as the equalizers there. Not the best pass. Byrne has to be cleared away here. Merjanos to Sarati. Two players in front of her. Eventually, Georgie will mop it up. Byrne back to Georgie. Lucio will find Rowan, the header. Alicia Rowan have scored many, many goals from her head this season. And Lizea normally the one assisting of those goals. There's Shanley looking to turn. Long throw from Lizea. Pinto unable to hold possession. Here's Merjanos looking to lay it to her right. Lucio will reset from the back to Georgie. Lucio. Looks to find Rebecca Berry, who just got on the court for Fitzroy. Lucio put the burners on. She passes one. Good defending coming from Merjanos. Shanley. Not the best execution we've seen from her, even though Annabelle Merjanos made the run towards the back post. And Fitzroy will build up the play once again as we see Raquel Doralis, number 15, on the court for Fitzroy. Here she is now. Got Byrne on her left. Good pressure coming from Cassandra Pinto, as her shin guards wants to escape from her socks. Either that or her socks aren't stretched enough to hold up her shin guards. Merjanos. Pass intended for Shanley. Again to Shanley, but didn't get there. Here's Raquel Doralis. Left the ball behind. Berry mops it up to Georgie. Looking for the return ball. Berry's already gone away with it. Here's Doralis again. Shutting off those passes towards Shanley. Byrne, no option forward. Good passing movement coming from Fitzroy here. They'll build up the play. Oh, it's hit the crossbar. Right idea coming from Alana Byrne. Shanley finally receives the ball. And it's going to make its way back to Merjanos. The Phoenix had a very close encounter with Western United in last week's round. Came up very close, just losing 2-1. Similar affair to Fitzroy losing 3-1 against Melbourne Acute. Here's Nori. That was what we want to see, the physicality from Lizette. Couldn't really collect the ball, so why not use your body as a human shield? It's 1-1 here, 13 minutes 10 on the clock. Game 2 of round 19. Plenty of futsal to come in this round. The game following directly after this is Eastern 1-0 FC up against Halberg. They're coming off their bye. And the final game of round 19 will be Carlton Heart up against Western United. And Preston will have a bye round this evening. So they'll go up against 1-0 FC on Sunday evening's game. And then they'll verse Western United next Wednesday. There's another new player for Northern Phoenix, makes her way back on the court, Sammy Lazarus. A lot new faces in the Northern Phoenix team. Good to see a lot of new additions, new players here on the Sirius Futsal court, even in the Division 2 on Thursday evenings. As a free kick given to Fitzroy. Lizaire will take it. A little bit quiet this evening here, Lizaire. Here's Nouri. Passes one, she go the way. Looking to find a back post pass, but intercepted there by Fitzroy. Rowan. Quick release from Iado. Nouri looking to kick it out of the palm of Aya. Rowan. A lot of back and forth play here just in the past couple of moments of the game. Here's Doralis. Northern Phoenix just couldn't find a way to get it out of the defensive half at the moment. They finally do it. Here's Nouri. A lot of Fitzroy jumpers in front of ball. Doralis muscle her way through to Rowan. It's hit the post. Unlucky for Alicia Rowan. She timed the strike perfectly, but it's gone wide. Looking to get her team in the lead again, but it's been very close so far. Under 10.5 minutes remaining. And it's still 1 goal apiece, and the only goal scorers is actually Annabelle Merjano. She scored an own goal in the first minute of the game and have redeemed herself by scoring her second goal, but Northern Phoenix first goal. Sarati looking to find Nouri. So Northern Phoenix have just got to build a little bit of chemistry here. Will come with time to adapt to the new players that are currently here on the court. Just finding their groove and their structure. Something that we'll have to work on as the game resumes. Won't happen overnight for them. Communication right now is key, and the one to really look out for the communication has to be their leaders. Sarati, Majanos, Shanley, and even their coach, Tyler Lewis. There's a free kick's been given to Northern Phoenix, and this time round again, Annabelle Merjanos, wearing the captain's armband, will take it. She can go all the way she wants. Straight into Alicia Rowan again. Oh no, it was a Beckberry. Never mind. Galuccio. Doralis. Nouri intercepts. Good touch. Bit of fancy footwork, but it didn't go all the way. Galuccio saw it all unfold. She passes one. She's going to chase the ball, but eventually it runs out of bounds. Iado. Short-term Lazaris. Nouri. Ball is centrally. Berry will turn. No option forward. Will lay it back to Galuccio. She'll line up. Has it gone in? According to the referee, it has. No VAR here. We're just going to call it as the referee calls it. Fitzroy are back in front. If you did see your monitors, it looks like the ball did hit the post and gone in. Iado thinks not. But Galuccio is on the scoreboard for the first time for Fitzroy. Just under 7.5 minutes remaining, and Fitzroy are back in front again for the second time this game. Rowan under a little bit of pressure there. Ball's cleared away, but it's still a Fitzroy side ball on the far end of the court. Lizaire lines up, but it's just gone over the top. A little bit too much mustard behind it. Iardo. Majanos to Savrati. Northern Phoenix just looks a little bit lost with a lot of forward pressure coming from Fitzroy, and they just aren't able to find the pass through. And a goal again for Fitzroy, and this time round it's to goalkeeper Elizabeth Ayer. Fitzroy back-to-back goals. And Northern Phoenix have got to find a way. Lizaire, calm as a cucumber. Can score from anywhere, and especially from deep inside her D, Lizaire. We have to find a stat on how many goals she's actually had. Surely she's beaten her personal record this season. In the past, she couldn't go past more than 6 goals. But I reckon, we just want to go back to the stats. She's definitely up there for scoring at more than 6 goals this season. Could be one of the biggest goal scoring seasons for Lizaire to date. And if you're scoring cracker goals like that from nowhere, we didn't even expect it. For her to score in that fashion, she'll continue to do that again. 3 goals to 1. 5 minutes 10 on the clock. Here's Georgie. Oh, Sarati got in her way. Did it for her team, put her body on the line. And they're creating that turnover, but runs out of room on the far end. Galuccio, I reckon Lizaire will line up again. Oh, that looks good. That looks really good. And I think Raquel Durales got her head on it, and it veered it out of the goal area. If she left it, may have gone in. Here's another attempt from Galuccio. Iardo looking for options. Bit of frustrations coming from Alyssa Iardo. Can't go short. There's too much forward pressure coming from Fitzroy. And if you go long, there's no one there to really collect it in a manner that will be clean. Here's Durales. Finds Byrne. Saved there by Iardo. As Fitzroy have called the first time out of the game, we'll take a break. Plenty to come right after this.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group.
3-1 inside Sirius Futsal Arena. Fitzroy currently in the lead as they call the timeout break in the set piece. That has resulted in a goal. Raquel Durales inside the D. It was set piece perfection from Fitzroy. Wow. No replays this evening, but if there was, we will watch that closely. Raquel Durales was just in the edge of the D, waiting to collect the ball. And with the composure in front of goal, did exactly that. 3 minutes to go, and Fitzroy are dominating in this half. 4 goals to 1. Northern Phoenix was able to hold it for a majority of the first moment of the game, probably the first half of the game, but in the past 10 minutes, it was all Fitzroy scoring 3 back-to-back goals. Northern Phoenix have to get themselves in the game, have to mentally and physically. Can't let the scoreboard affect them. They were able to build a bridge and get over the first goal, which was an own goal from Annabelle Merjanos. But more about that after the next time out that's just been called here by Tyler Lewis for Northern Phoenix. We'll take another break. We'll see you soon. Two minutes to go here in the first half, and Northern Phoenix just calling that timeout break with their set piece. Can they find a goal in this set piece? Almost. Losing it. Not losing, but a lot of their players that are normally here for Northern Phoenix not present in this evening's game. It's Fitzroy absolutely finding any opportunity in front of goal. Northern Phoenix may have lost Dana Stevens for the remainder of the season. I don't know if she's quit futsal or football, or she's away or absent, but I haven't seen Dana Stevens for quite some time. May O'Brien, normally really good for Northern Phoenix, not present in the game. Catherine Ioannidis. Newcomers like Aisha Duplessis not playing this evening as well. Holly Spasato, Caitlin Tomal. Christine Hanna not here. Lita Zamaya. Stephanie Pantazopoulos, to name a few. So they've definitely got some depth here, Northern Phoenix, and could definitely use it or utilise a few of those players in tonight's game against Fitzroy. Here's Shanley. Merjanos intercepted there, but the possession goes back into Merjanos. Sarati will win her ball, her team a side ball. Again, thanks for everyone tuning in. It's half time here. Second game, Fitzroy currently holding the lead, 4 goals to 1. We'll take a half-time break and we'll see you in the second half right after this.
It's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Second half about to go underway. Fitzroy with the kickoff. They're in the lead, 4-1. It's round 19 action for the Women's Series Futsal Victoria 2024.2 season. It's game 2. For the first game, the Melbourne Derby. Melbourne AQ, spoiler alert, winning their 16th game of the season against Melbourne Evolution, 4-1, and that's currently what the scoreline is at the moment, 4-1. Can Northern Phoenix find a way back in the game, or will Fitzroy continuing the domination of what we saw in the first half, scoring 3 back-to-back goals? One of them being Lizea scoring for her team, and that almost resulted in another one here earlier on in the second half. Did see an own goal from Annabelle Merjanos in the first moments of the game, and she quickly redeemed herself by scoring a goal of her own. Did it count? Not according to the referees. Jimmy Soufis, the coach for Fitzroy, have got his hands on his head in disbelief, thinking maybe perhaps someone may have touched it. Well, play on, says the referee. And Fitzroy will play on regardless of what just happened there or what didn't happen. Here's Sarati through the legs of Berry. As Nuri collided straight into Lizea. Lizea asking for a yellow card. Could just be a caution there for Nuri. Here's Rowan. Loses her feet a little bit. Berry goes wide to Byrne. Looking to keep the ball centrally. Rowan. Long throw from Iardo towards Nuri. Lizer, good hands. One of the cleanest hands in terms of catching the ball in the competition. Strong hands, strong palms that you just hold the ball and collect it with ease. It's just not easy to do in a futsal ball. It's very heavy and fast, and it does hurt a lot of the times when you're trying to catch the ball or palm it away. But Lizer, with years of practice, many seasons, many games behind her belt, able to perfect it. And there's the other goal. First goal of the half, and first one to Alana Byrne for Fitzroy. It's 5-1. Fitzroy on a goal-scoring rampage here in the game. Did start off a little bit slow, but they have managed to come from a few free kicks, a few unlucky calls going their way. But in the end, it's all about what can be resolved in a goal, and they did exactly that. Capitalise more on their opportunities than Northern Phoenix. They're just kind of chasing their tails at the moment, Northern Phoenix. They do have a few new players on their list. So it's just perhaps building the chemistry and building the structure. That will come with time. You can't do it and adapt to it while you're playing up against Fitzroy, who have had this squad, this formation for most of the season. Daniela Galuccio being a key player. There she is again. Her goal denied by Alyssa Iardo. Alicia Rowan being also consistent, same as Alana Byrne, Raquel Doralis and Dharma Georgie. And then there'll be times where we do see a few players come in and out. For Fitzroy, Romy Heasley being one, Neve McClure, we've seen probably once or twice in this season. And Rebecca Saber, normally on the squad list, but not playing this evening, Rebecca Saber. I think she's on leave, like a lot of the players in their off-season, able to find a nice holiday or time to go overseas or interstate, or just probably utilize your time, especially coming in the warmer months, and especially coming into December, where there will be a lot more kind of staff parties and end-of-year parties that will occur. We'll probably see more unavailabilities from a few of the players coming into the end of year. Corner kick for Fitzroy. Fitz and Daniela Glitcher will bring it in. Goes short to Georgie. Couldn't find the way through the brick wall of what Northern Phoenix is. Free kick given though. Or was it turnover from a side ball by Alana Byrne? So Northern Phoenix will be allowed here the side ball. Intercepted. Byrne. Doralis looking to maintain possession, but it's been cut off again by Galuccio. Haven't had too many clean possessions from both teams in the past moments of the game. Just gives the ball away a little bit too easily here, Fitzroy and Northern Phoenix. Though the game has slowed down a little bit here. Here's Pinto. Couldn't find Shanley, the target. Merjanos up against Raquel Doralis, wins it in the end. Really good foot skills and foot movement there. Handball called. And Northern Phoenix will take the free kick. 16 minutes on the clock to go. It's 5-1. for Fitzroy. They scored the first one in the half. And 2 more games to follow after this for round 19 action. It is Eastern 1-0 FC against Halberg United. And the game to close up round 19 will be Carlton Heart against Western United. And Preston having a well-earned break this evening. They've got the bye. And just like a few rounds ago, this is the second time this season where we will play a fixture on a Sunday evening. So it will be 3 games in 3 rounds as Dharma Georgie in the back post on her left have found the 6th goal for Fitzroy. Terrific assist from Alana Byrne, and she's found a very open Dharma Georgie inside the D. Not a player inside tagging her, and she was just a prime suspect. The only one that can really slot that through in that fashion. You can absolutely rely on Dharma Georgie to be in the location where required, when required, if required. And that's just textbook play coming from Fitzroy as they lead by 5 goals. Free kick given. Lizea will line up. No, she decides to go to left to Daniela Galuccio. Lizea already on the scoreboard. She'll line up again. Too much mustard behind the ball there. As mentioned earlier, 3 games in 1 week. Round 20 will be played this Sunday evening, or November 10th at 5:45 p.m. That will when things kick off. And then we'll be back here next Wednesday for round 21. So Fitzroy will verse Carlton in round 20 in game 2. And Northern Phoenix will verse Melbourne Derby. So Rati to Shanley. I think there might be one more round that's been playing on a Sunday, and that is round 24. And that's going to be played on the 1st of December. So too many rounds in this season and not enough time. Not enough weeks to be played. So they've made 3 of those rounds to be played on a Sunday. I think it's just more they want to end the season at the end of the year and not follow through to next year. So I guess they rather just have it all played this year and start the new year fresh. Hopefully with the Foz Cup in the new year. And then we'll, after the Christmas break, back in January, things will kick off here. That is still yet to be announced on what's to happen next season. This season's still underway with Melbourne AQ ladder leaders. Don't know who could catch up to them. They've won 15 games. 16 games, rather. Only 1 loss. The team falling below them is Western United with currently 12 wins. That's 4 games in between first and second. Fitzroy currently sitting 3rd place on the ladder with 10 wins and 6 losses. And Preston, in a very similar fashion, in 4th place with 10 wins and 6 losses. But it's the goal difference. Fitzroy have 13 goals more than Preston. Here's Duralis. Shanley trying to find a way past Georgie. No one was making those runs, so it could be some tired legs out there for Northern Phoenix, or perhaps just a lost in structure and game plan. There's been opportunities or times where you've got a player forward but nobody there. As Northern Phoenix have called a timeout, very fitting as we try to diffuse the tension here. We'll take a break and we'll see you right after this.
The most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard, and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Timeout call by Northern Phoenix as they set up for a set piece. Can it be executed the way they want it? Not to their dismay. Just like we saw earlier when Fitzroy called a timeout from a corner kick. They called it from the set piece and they scored from it. Northern Phoenix looking for a similar thing as Nori. Not sure she was fouled or not. I think she may have. So another free kick given to Northern Phoenix this time round. Alana Shuna-Shanley will be behind the ball. Will she pass it on to Nuri or Merjanos on her left, or will she go all the way? She'll line up straight into the wall. Merjanos plays it back to Shanley. She hasn't got any ACL, so to do the start-stop, she's feeling her left knee. It's heavily strapped there, her left leg. Nori, big save from Lizea, just held her ground. Shanley again in prime location in front of goal. Don't think she was ready for it. Here's Shanley. Nori. It's palmed away by Lizea. Less than 8.5 minutes remaining. Fitzroy leading, holding the lead by 5 goals. There's only been 1 goal scored from Northern Phoenix, and that was by captain Annabelle Merjanos. That was the equaliser in the first half. Since then, Fitzroy have scored 5 back-to-back goals. Berry can find Rowan, centrally, no. I think it was misread there by Raquel Duralis. Iardo looking to find Shanley. She's just lost her balance there, Alana Shanley. Is there. She can line up and score a goal from there if she wants to. Almost! Rowan, right idea. Big save from Iardo. Here they go again, Fitzroy. It's gone out of bounds. Quick release from Berry to Byrne. Shanley got in the way. Still possession maintained here for Fitzroy. Lizea. Again, a bit of miscommunication between Raquel Duralis and Alicia Rowan up front. Not sure who would go for the ball on that occasion. Back to Duralis. She can go all the way. Iado got in the way. Ball is still live. Duralis back to Berry. Sarati just getting rid of it. Lizea had to track back. Quick throw towards Rowan, but it's punched away there by Alyssa Iado. Side ball. Here's Rowan. Lucio back on the court for Fitzroy. Byrne lines up. It's hit at Alyssa Iado, but unfortunately it's gone in. But Alana Byrne, she finds her second. Pocket rocket straight into the goal, and not even the keeper, Lisiado, was able to stop that. She got her palms on her, but it veered into the goal with force. You're going to hit it that hard towards the goalkeeper. It's going to take some time, something to deny it, but ain't no stopping that from Alana Byrne. Here's Merjana, she's on the move. Byrne did just enough to get a foot on it. Sarati intercepted the pass. Shanley was asking for it from her right. Fitzroy, turnover. Ball is still not kicked away there. As Raquel Duralis looking at, I think just holding onto her right leg. He just got clipped there in the last moment. She seemed to be okay. There's Cassandra Pinto back on the court for Northern Phoenix. Free kick given here to Fitzroy right in front of goal, so indirect free kick. Northern Phoenix took a while to set up the wall. Paid off though. 4 minutes 45 on the clock, 7-1 here inside game 2. Round 19 action. It's a 2024.2 season. Here's Merjanos to Sarati. Ball goes out of bounds, so reminder again, this Sunday, round 20 action. It's Sunday the 10th of November. Northern Phoenix will verse Melbourne AQ. It will be the first game of the fixture, 5:45 p.m. And Fitzroy straight after that will go up against Carlton. Round 20, and then we're back here next Wednesday evening for more futsal, round 21. Northern Phoenix will then verse Carlton, and Fitzroy will go up against Halberg United. And Sunday's temperature, 21 degrees, not too bad at all. That's prime conditions and temperature for futsal playing. Let's just try to keep it that way. Today was a very hot, humid one here in Melbourne. And luckily the cool change came quite earlier on in the evening. Still a bit humid, a lot of players are fanning themselves. The fan is still in full force here in the arena, besides both of the benches. But it opts to cool down even more. Currently 17 degrees. Lizelle looking for a second. Seems to be really hot on Wednesdays. Not sure why. Maybe they know futsal is on. Galucha on her left. Quite a mild week, and then you come back next Wednesday and it's going to be 27 degrees again. Another hot one. The only hot day of the week happens to fall on a Wednesday. Very fitting. It's 7-1 here. Fitzroy, you have called a timeout. We'll take a short break, and the final moments of the game coming right after this. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Fitzroy calling that timeout. What set piece they might have here under the reins of Jimmy Soufis. Here's Galuccio to Georgie. Will lay it towards Zorales. Under a little bit of pressure there by Sarati. Did just enough to put her body there to shepherd Zorales away. And Phoenix will set this one up again. Only scoring 1 goal by Annabelle Merjanos in the first half, but since then have not found the back of the net. Fitzroy were able to find 6. Lizaire scoring 1. Here's Dorales. Finds Georgie on her left. Ball still live. Popped there by Iardo. Quick release to Shanley. Not sure what she was trying to do there, Shanley. Lucio to Lizaire. Intended target was Berry. And they're just having a little bit of fun here in the final moments of the game, Fitzroy. They know they've got it. They know they won the game. And they can just relax a little bit and try different avenues, different goals, different players. Berry haven't found the back of the net yet, haven't had much opportunity. Here's Lizaire again. Oh, she's loving it as she runs it back towards her goal. Galuccio intercepts it once again. To Berry in the back post. She was running towards that direction, right idea. Shanley. Back to Sarati. Merjanos didn't look where she was passing to. Georgie. Oh, good use of the body. Turns. I think she was trying to weave it in, but no one where it was there in the back post for Fitzroy. Less than a minute to go. 7 goals to 1. It's Eastern 1-0 against Halberg United up right after this, and then Carlton and Western United will close up round 19. So don't miss out. Northern Phoenix will go up against Melbourne AQ. This Merjanos looking out for some options. May go at it alone. Lizaire mops up. Quick release to Rowan. Sarati got in the way. Last minute goal, perhaps. Galuccio headers it. And it's gone wide to the left. Really hard to kind of pick who the player of the match may be for Fitzroy. Here's Rowan. Just a wild shot. 8 seconds to go. And it's a corner kick. Raquel Dorales have played a really good game. So has Daniela Galuccio. And Lizaire, she's only let the one goal in. It's hard to pick on who the player of the match is for Fitzroy. But Fitzroy, congratulations to them, coming home with the 3 points, their 11th win of the season. And that wraps up game 2. We'll bring you a player of the match interview. And don't go anywhere. It's Halberg and 1-0 FC up right after this.
grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I fly, but look at me now.
Hello everyone, I'm here with Jimmy Surfers from Fitzroy for the post-match interview. Jimmy, congrats on the win. The start, was it intended for Vaginas to kick that in? It was a really good start for you guys.
Yeah, we intended to start well and to try to put the game away early. We've had some slow starts over time, so yeah, working on starting the game quick, especially against a young team. We wanted to put some pressure on and try and get a head start, so that was good. Conceding wasn't ideal, but yeah, we got a good start, so it was good.
And then Magana's got one back. Was it kind of like a slower start in the first half to trying to get those goals in? Once it did start, it kind of felt like it flowed through, especially with Liz Air. She's got another one, adding it to her game. Probably one of the best seasons we've seen from Liz Air.
Yeah, Liz is class. Yeah, we started well. I mean, we conceded that goal, which was a bit sloppy, but yeah, we picked it up after that, and we were pretty good for the majority of the game. So yeah, Liz is Liz. So she made her saves and scored again. Her distribution is probably second to none in the league. So yeah, it's a real asset to have Liz in the team.
You mentioned a couple of newer kind of players for Northern Phoenix. Did you kind of capitalise on that? Because their structure was lacking on their behalf. Did you find a way to kind of break down and find the different gaps in their defence that was kind of lacking in some areas?
Yeah, it's always hard to find new players, especially when they're young and under pressure. So we, I guess, capitalised on that. But the girls played well and executed the game plan. So that's all you can ask.
Now, 1 game out of 3 in the next week. Is it more resting for the players now that they have to play a game on Sunday and then back here on Wednesday? Is it more focusing on making sure the players get enough rest?
Not really. I mean, futsal's a different game. Sometimes you play 3-4 games in a day. So yeah, 7 days for 3 games is not too bad. It's a good little run, but they're fit enough. They'll be fine.
Lovely. Thank you so much for your time. I won't keep you any longer. Jimmy Surfers, congrats once again, and all the best for the remainder of the season. Thank you. And it's 1-0 up against Halberg United next. We'll see you then.
up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
Kickoff is just about underway. It is game 3 of round 19, Series Futsal Victoria 2024.2 season. Halberg United up against 1-0 FC. What will be quite a close encounter between these two teams. 1-0 in the blue and Halberg United in the yellow and black. My name is Han Solo and I will be keeping you company throughout this game and the final game coming right after this one. As Halberg United coming off a bye in last round, so we hope they will have some fresh legs on them. They're currently sitting 6th place on the ladder with 7 wins and 9 losses. 1-0 FC in 8th place with 3 wins and 13 losses in the season. And I'll bring you the squad list in this evening's game. I'll start with Eastern FC. They've got Linda Sawa, number 19. Annabelle Hosking, number 8. Ava Grober, 82. Michaela Juzic, number 72. Celia Tolbot, number 50. And Danielle Galina, number 3. So a slim squad for 1-0 FC in tonight's game. So we'll just rely on reserving that energy for them. Trying to keep that intensity for the entirety of the game if they can. Rotation will be key for Halberg in the yellow and black. On the ball now, number 43, Anna Duong. Isabella Chincotta is number 3. Mariella Begang has number 17 on her back. And Kat Salakidis, number 10. Their goalkeeper, shot stopper in goals in the all-black, Paige Daly. Here's Salakidis under a little bit of pressure. As looks like Mariella Begang is on the ground. It was off play. As Michael Ciaras finally stops the play. Not entirely sure exactly what happened. But it looks like she may have just had a knock from behind by Linda Sawa to the eye. Did take her, she was on the court for quite some time before they stopped the play. She's just going to have a closer look at that if she can. Amy Whiting took her place. Here she is on the ball, number 23, Amy Whiting. Sawa. Back to Sawa. Wrong to Salakidis. Halberg keeping majority of the possession so far. He's hosking to Sawa. Oh, it's an own goal! The second one of this round. Anna DeWong scores the opener, but not for her team. 1-0 FC are up. They've been presented a goal by Anna DeWong. We saw this in a very similar affair in Fitzroy and Northern Phoenix game where Annabelle Merjanos scored an own goal for Northern Phoenix, and it was for Fitzroy, and a very similar thing has happened in this game. Anna DeWong touched it and didn't intend for the ball to go in. And she quickly tied her shoelaces right after that, going, something's going on with my boots. I don't like it. I don't like what my shoes are doing right now. I think it was very accidental. I don't think she intended. She was just running towards that direction. The ball happened to go away. So is it an own goal or a deflection? Not the start Halberg wants. Can Anna DeWong redeemed herself like Annabelle Merjanos did exactly that? She did score a goal for her team to rectify her mistake. But that was the only goal for Northern Phoenix in the last game. Fitzroy able to score 7. Here's Chincotta. She can go all the way, and a big save by the keeper. She's got fluorescent on, and I don't know if there's even a number behind the goalkeeper's jumpers. If it is, it's really hard to read from where we're sitting. Not sure if it's right to the code, but nonetheless, I'll try to get you the correct names for the 1-0 squad. Long throw from Paige Daly towards Salakides. Long throw again. She's back-to-back throws. Sawa under a little bit of pressure. DeWong didn't clear it away enough. And Galina wins her team a not side ball, was it a corner kick for 1-0. Sawa in her very fluorescent orange boots. Hosking looking to try to find a way past Amy Whiting. But eventually the ball will go out of bounds for a side ball. Liana Fotinos makes her way on the court for Halberg United. She's repping the number 13. Here's Salakides. Sawa. And eventually the ball will go on the roof. We'll reset the ball now. DeWong to Whiting. Looking for the pass down the boundary towards Fotinos. 15 minutes, 15 on the clock, first half, and 1-0 are up. Quite a pleasant Wednesday evening here in Melbourne. It was quite a humid, hot one earlier on in today, and aren't we all glad the cool change have come away here in the beginning of this round. There's Killy Lockhart on the court for Halberg United as she makes her move inside the D, playing the target role, though the ball from Paige Daly didn't reach her as 1-0 wins back the possession. Fotinos had to fight it through towards Linda Sawa, wins it in the end. It's deflected out, still a Halberg United ball. DeWong looking to find Lockhart. She's going to bring it in from inside there. And will win her team a corner kick. (1-0) was defeated by Carlton. A very close game in last round. 2-1. So they want to come back and try to get the points back in this game against Halberg. Lockhart looking again, a little bit of territory, under a little bit of pressure there by Grober and Hosking. Last time these two teams met was in round 10 and it was a very close game. 3 goals to 2. Will it be a very similar affair? Perhaps. Both teams will not go home without a fight. Here's Lockhart again, being shepherded by Linda Sauer. Terrific use of the body there, Linda Sauer. Hosking goes long towards Sauer. Amy Whiting, happy to see that go out of bounds. She'll reset the ball, short to Anna DeWong. The only goal scorer so far in this game, but not for Halberg before 1-0. Hosking looks up. Here's Sauer under pressure there by Anna DeWong. Back to the keeper, they reset on the far end. 1-0, trying to maintain possession, they do so. Sauer. Trying to work a little bit of magic in the corner of the pitch, but too much pressure coming from Halberg United. Here's Lockhart. Gets dispossessed there by Hosking. 11.5 minutes to go. Mariella Begang makes her way back on the court for Halberg. A little bit of mild injury before. I think she was hit in the eyeball or head region. But seems to be okay now. DeWong to Fotsinos. Back to DeWong. Finds Lockhart on the left. One 1-0 defended so well, not allowing Halberg any breathing space. Very close press. Paige Daly comes out of her line. But 1-0 have still managed to keep the ball in their possession. Here's Galena. A corner kick for Eastern FC. No, side ball rather. Sauer to Hosking. And a last moment touch by Paige Daly. Corner kick for 1-0. Sauer back to Hosking, but it's hit the side netting. 10 minutes 15 on the clock, still 1-0 going 1-0's way. Halberg United still yet to find the back of the net. Got to find a way here. Begang. Eastern FC's defence have just been so ruthless. Got a disciplined structure going down back and intercepting any ball coming their way. It's been quite difficult for Halberg United to get themselves in prime situations and location to be having any time and space in front of goal. Bit of a risky play coming from Halberg. They've got a bit of time and space here. Here's Lockhart. Paige Daly will reset the ball. Short to Chincotta. Sauer read that too well. Lockhart to the right to Begang. And goalkeeper for Eastern in the fluorescent highlighter colour. Getting the job done here. Keeping a clean post. Right idea. It's a corner kick for Halberg United. Sawa. Paige Daly almost had a brain fade there. Quick release towards Keely Lockhart. And a side ball for Halberg. Where is the equaliser? Haven't really come close here or have threatened the keeper in any way here, Halberg United. Michael Ciaris just warning a few of the Eastern players. They've just got to stand back 5 metres. They'll reset again here, Halberg. Fotinos. Trying to win the ball back for Halberg unsuccessfully. And Eastern will bring in the side ball right in front of their bench. Opts to switch it wide to Hosking. Begang won it. Fotinos looking for some options. Shinkota asking for it. Couldn't find Lockhart on the far end. Hosking trying to bring it in. And Begang not sure what she was trying to do there. It's just been a few key mistakes from both of these teams at the moment. Halberg United probably making more errors than Eastern. Does cost them possession. Here's Shinkota, she can turn. Not sure if it was a pass or a strike towards goal. Nevertheless, it didn't reach the way she intended. That looked a lot better for Galena. Short pass to Begang. Hasn't been any clean passes or possessions here from both teams. Here's Salakidis, patiently waiting. Paige Daly looking for the long throw towards Lockhart, headers it, but it's gone wide. Six minutes 20 on the clock and it's still 1-0. First game of November. Can you believe it? We are in November already. This year is going way too quickly. Before you know it, it's going to be Christmas. I think that's what you keep saying around November time. Halloween was last week and moving forward to more warmer weather, and luckily tonight the cool change has come through earlier on in this evening. Just in time for Series Futsal to start. But it's still quite humid here inside the arena. Outside probably seems to be quite cold, but a lot of the spectators come in with shorts and t-shirts on, so it could be still quite mild out there here in Thomastown. As 1-0 have called a timeout. We'll take a break ourselves and we'll see you right after this. 4 minutes 40 on the clock, and Eastern FC have called a timeout. Well, they try to find themselves on the scoreboard once again. As Halberg United just struggling to find themselves on the scoreboard. They are missing a few key players that could perhaps contribute to some of the forward pressure that we normally see. Maddie Campbell being one, Amina Sharifi also being another key player, and the difference between the last time these two teams met and now in terms of players is Halberg United had Emily Tanaka playing for them back in round 10. She did go home to Japan on leave, but I only heard she was only be gone for about 2 to 3 weeks. It's been quite some time now since Emily Tanaka's been away. Have to confirm when or if she's going to come back and play for Halberg United here in Australia. Or she can maybe, she may have extended her holiday in Japan. There's Galina looking to find the scoreboard herself. Fotinos. Salikidis back on the court for Halberg. Here she is. And she did get tripped, so a free kick given to Halberg United. A chance here for them to find the equaliser. Here's Salikidis. Marcos Yaris instructing the wall. He's saying that you can go closer if you wish. Salikidis kicks it into the wall. So a second opportunity here, a corner kick. Anna DeWong not realising it's a corner kick. Got to find different avenues here, Anna DeWong for Halberg. Short to Fotinos. And intended pass back towards Anna DeWong. They weren't on the same page. Less than 2 minutes remaining in the half, and Eastern are still up by a goal. Halberg United, surely you'll be a little bit frustrated right now, just in terms of unable to score in the first half. Here's Chincotta. I think the aim of the game for the second half is just to try to shoot. Go all at it. Halberg have only scored 47 goals and conceded 56. Eastern have scored 55 goals. So they've scored 7 goals more than Halberg United. But because they've conceded 88 goals, that's probably why they're sitting in 8th place with 3 wins. They've definitely conceded more goals here at Eastern. However, they've scored 7 more goals in this season than Halberg United. Well, this makes it 50. Makes it 8 more goals more than Halberg United. Long throw. 1-0. We'll try to keep possession here. They do. Hosking will hug the boundary. She could go all the way. And a big save from Paige Daly coming right out of her line. Corner kick for Eastern. Sawa. Ball too heavy for Hosking to control. And Halberg can reset. It's Fotinos to Duong. Goes wide to Salikidis. Intercepted there. And Eastern, they've been so good at the counter-attack, just putting themselves in positions where it makes it difficult for Halberg. Lots of work to be done in the half-time break for both teams. And we'll take a break ourselves. We'll see you right after this.
up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. Riding around in a benzo. I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't.
Second half just about underway here inside Series Futsal Arena. Round 19 action for the Series Futsal Victoria Women's 2024.2 season. Halberg United in the yellow and black, currently trading by a goal. Eastern 1-0 FC is holding that 1-goal lead. And Kelly Lockhart, straight off the half-time break, finds the equaliser. What a response! Something happened in the halftime talk, and Kelly Lockhart went upon herself and executed that goal so perfectly. It's game on. They weren't able to score in the entirety of the first half. And straight off the bat, Halberg United come back with a message to 1-0 FC. Job's not done. We're not going home without a fight, and we're not going home losing to 1-0 FC. So they've definitely woken up here and find themselves another wind, another gear in the second half. Keely Lockhart, I think she may have changed boots. Maybe she got her kicking boots on. Anna Duong definitely got her kicking boots on, just the wrong type of boots. She may have accidentally put on an Eastern 1-0's player's boots, Anna Duong, because she did score an own goal earlier. That's the only goal in the first half that was scored, and that was by Anna Duong. So even Eastern FC weren't able to find themselves on the scoreboard by one of their own players. So interesting. Will they respond here, Eastern FC, with a goal, or Halberg, will they find their way back into the game the way they want it to be? Here's Lockhart again! Back-to-back goals from Keely Lockhart. She's on a brace. She's on fire. Unstoppable there, Keely Lockhart. Got the ball to ground. It was a solo effort. An assist from Paige Daly. Out-muscled her way through against her opponent, got herself inside the D where she wants to be. And all she had to do was stay composed in front of goal. What a player, Kelly Lockhart. We're now up the intensity here, and this game has come alive. The fans are loving it. It's become really interesting and very entertaining now. 2 back-to-back goals from Keely Lockhart. She's definitely got her kicking boots on. She may have changed boots. Something happened. She may have had a little bit of energy. They've had a nice stern talk. They've Coach Costa. 2 Costas in the building. Definitely did something wonders. They've got Halberg back in the game mentally and physically. They look a lot more sharper here in the second half. And sharper meaning Keely Lockhart absolutely sharpened her tools in the halftime break. What a turn in events. He went into the halftime 1-0, we're leading by a goal, and in 3 minutes, Halberg found the equaliser and got themselves in the lead. Here's Paige Daly. Wants to find Keely Lockhart, and on that occasion wasn't able to keep the ball in possession, or may have been deflected by a 1-0 player, never mind. Corner kick. Looking for a little bit of chaos play here. Here's Lockhart again to Whiting. Trying to find Lockhart, didn't get there. Hoskin got there first. Whiting keeping it alive for Halberg. And eventually ball goes out of bounds. Katsalikidis will bring it back in. If you just joined us and you missed the first couple of games of this round, never mind, Amy Whiting! What a goal from the Fish! She's upgraded now to King George Whiting. What a goal! It was from a side ball from Katsalikidis. It was from absolutely nowhere. Was not expecting that whatsoever. It was caught off guard. 3 goals to 1. Around in events. I haven't updated the scoreboard yet here. Referees haven't updated Weefroth. It is 3-1. Whoa. Trying to catch our breath here. One 0. Now is the time to perhaps call a timeout break. Slow the momentum down, perhaps. No, they still haven't updated Weefroth. We're trying to make sure this message goes across to the referees. Maybe they might update it once there's a stoppage. Here's Hosking. Being heckled by Lockhart. Lockhart wins it in the end. Chincotta. It's intercepted. Salikidi wants to get there. Long throw. Sawa turns. And Katsalikidis tracks back to defend. She wants to get rid of it. And eventually cleared away. Here's DeWong to Salikidis. That looks like the Weefroth up's been updated. (15:45) inside the D, composed in front of goal. Had a feeling Paige Daly may have just been a bit off her line and capitalise on the opportunity. She gets her team back in the game. 15 minutes to go, 3-2. The gang chips it over towards the middle. Eastern FC's ball on the far end of the court, right in front of the stands. Here's Hosking to Sawa. She's had a terrific game here, Linda Sawa. She's still got the ball. Gaining a little bit of territory, but runs out of room. Chincotta finds Bagang. Pass towards Fotinos. Don't think they were on the same page. Fotinos couldn't get there. Easton will bring in the ball. Hosking. Using her physicality to her advantage. Annabelle Hosking. Building up the play here, Halberg United, as the strike from Isabella Chincotta was on target. Into the keeper's arms. Sawa goes wide. Hosking will go to the left. It's dispossessed. Chincotta. And a Duong being manned by Hosking. And Easton wins the ball. Here's Galena. Saved there by Paige Daly. Had to go low. May have injured her hand in the process. She's nursing a finger injury, so must have caught on to that. Chincotta turns. Lays it off to Duong. They can reset the play here, Heidelberg United. Looks good, Fotinos. And a save there by the keeper. Long throw towards Sawa and goes out of play for a side ball. This is 1 out of 3 games playing in the next week or so. Round 20 will be played this Sunday evening, November 10th. Starting off at 5:45 p.m. Northern Phoenix, Melbourne IQ will start things off. Eastern will verse Preston in the 3rd game on Sunday. Sawa! Oh my word! Linda Sawa's on a brace, and what a goal! That came absolutely from nowhere. Could be the header of the round. That was brilliant, and she gets her team an equaliser. It's 3-3 here inside Sirius Futsal Arena. Eastern FC have got themselves back in the game. Came with a lot of patience. They did not want to rush it. I did think maybe they would have best to call a timeout, but it wasn't required. They had the belief. They trust the process. And got themselves back in equal terms. It is still anyone's game. If I say the comeback's on, 2 goals isn't really much in futsal. And Heidelberg United, they probably need Kelly Lockhart back on the court. She was able to score 2 back-to-back goals, and Amy Whiting scoring one of them as well. Gee, this is closer than the teams want it to be. Whiting again on target. It was low. Keeper's been great tonight here for Eastern. Under 10.5 minutes remaining. Chincotta hoping to pass Hosking. She does, but runs out of room. Before that goal was scored, I was just mentioning it's 1 of 3 games, so Sunday evening, if you're around Thomastown, come down, watch round 20 action. If not, you know where to find us. We'll be broadcasting the games live to you on YouTube and on Facebook. Galena looking to get her team in the lead again. And Heidelberg will versus Western United. It's going to be the NPL team derby. That will be at 9 o'clock this Sunday. And then we're back here on next Wednesday for round 21. Halberg will versus Fitzroy, who defeated Northern Phoenix in the last game, 7-1. And Eastern will face off against Melbourne Evolution, who lost to Melbourne AQ 4-1 in the first game of this round. So plenty of futsal action. Here's Salakides to Lockhart. She's back on the court. Salakides! She's gone centrally but left the ball behind. You can feel the energy when Keely Lockhart is on the court for Halberg. Players really do amp up. Hannah Duong just caught a little bit ball now, like watching there. If you've got the pass, come attack the ball, be a little bit more aggressive. You can't wait for the ball to come to you. It's not going to happen. Your opponent will get there first. Here's Whiting. Bombs it straight into Galena, into Galena's backside. Halberg United side ball. Whiting. Lockhart. Looking for the run down, but it may have been touched by her last, so it's going to be Eastern FC to bring the ball in right in front of their bench. 3 goals apiece. It's been a momentum swing. 1-0 FC were able to be in the lead for all of the first half. Halberg United came with the response, and so did 1-0. The comeback. And now it's on equal terms. Here's Lockhart. She's still going. Trying to hold the ball. Finds Whiting. Gets dispossessed. Hosking will strike it, and she does! 1-0 FC back in the lead for the second time this game. They're back in it. And Halberg United straight away have called a timeout break. We'll take a break and we'll see you in the final moments of this game right after this.
Have time, they don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Welcome back. Eastern FC have got themselves back in the game and back in the lead with 6 minutes 40 left on the clock in the game. Halberg United have to stay composed and mentally in the game. Here's Keely Lockhart. It's been great, but saved there by the keeper. Halberg's defense have just let them down on a few occasions and have left it way too easy for Eastern to get to. Halberg were leading by 2 goals at one point. And yet Eastern FC with the response, able to get themselves back in the game. Linda Sawa have just been so instrumental. So has Annabelle Hosking. She scored the last goal before they got her team in the lead. 5 minutes 40. Long throw from the keeper. towards Galena. Hosking on the volley. And it's gone out of bounds. Will this game go to a penalty shootout? Or will it win in normal time? Will be Eastern FC's 4th win of the season. After the defeat from Carlton Hart last week. Sure, they want to be back on winning a few more games. Oh, there's a few fans in the stands here supporting Eastern FC, which is great to see. Here's Hosking. Whiting to Duong. Duong's keeping it alive. Keep it, did the right thing to go out. Here's Whiting. Couldn't find Lockhart on her right. Galena. Danielle Galena! Has that gone in? What a goal! 1-0 FC have created a 2-goal buffer. End-to-end play. And it was just all from belief. It went from Halberg United being in the lead by 2 goals to now Eastern in the lead by 2 goals. They've got the belief, they've trusted the system, they've broken down the defence of Halberg United. I think they've found Paige Daly's weakness as well. Go for the bottom corner. We've seen many goals coming from that. All right, momentum stopped. Eastern have called a timeout. Not long to go, but we'll take another break and we'll see you after this break.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group.
Not entirely sure what has happened since the last timeout break, but Eastern FC have got themselves in probably one of the best comebacks we've seen. This momentum swing in this game has been insane. You went from Eastern leading for majority of the first half. Halberg came back straight after the halftime break. And then in the past, I would say 7 minutes of this game, not even, Eastern FC have got themselves in the lead by 2 goals. This game is wild. And if Eastern FC can hold it for the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds, will be the 4th win of the season. They were to defeat Carlton Hart, Northern Phoenix, Fitzroy, and now their 4th win. Can they defeat Halberg United? 2 minutes separates them. And it will be a nice, sweet win for them. Here's Lockhart. Not too accurate on that occasion. But they've got the belief. They came in, they knew that present. The own goal from Anna De Wong was probably something that can have that lift and that belief. It wasn't game over yet when they conceded 3 back-to-back goals. But gee, what a turnaround in events. And Eastern FC will look back, and when we took our chances, we knew where we can score, we knew where to hit it. And if we had opportunities in front of goal, could be anyone. And they did exactly that. And all the goals, or most of the goals that Eastern have scored, have been from very similar fashions. Here's Kelly Lockhart. It's not over yet. Kelly Lockhart getting her hat trick. 1 minute 31 on the clock, and it's 5-4. No time to waste here for Halberg United. They had to give it everything they got now in the next minute or so. Time is of the essence. Here I am thinking that Eastern have won it. Halberg United. Keely Lockhart went no harm. Game's not over yet. Don't call it soon. Don't call it at all. Here they are again. 1 minute 8. Long throw from the keeper towards Linda Sawa. Every possession counts now. Intercept is on. Lockhart. Kelly Lockhart on the equaliser. 53 seconds to go. And it's game on. Halberg United finding another gear in the game. This game is wild. It was so hard for Halberg to win, but the momentum swing in this game has been insane. 5-5. We will go to a penalty, or will they find a winning goal? Who will it be? 30 seconds to go. Here's Linda Sawa. Ball is still kept alive. Fotinos. She's just got to find Kelly Lockhart. Here she is. Here's Lockhart on her left. She had 2 plays centrally. Didn't use any of those options. 21 seconds. Quick throw towards Linda Sawa. She's going to play it back. 15 seconds. Chincotta. Halberg, you just got to find Kelly Lockhart. 13 seconds to go. With a minute and a half to go, it was 5-3. And in about 40 seconds, Halberg scored 2. Here's Lockhart again. It's hit the side. And it's going to be a throw-in for the keeper. 9 seconds to go. Linda Sawa is making herself deep inside the D. She wants the long throw. Didn't go her way. Fotinos to Lockhart. Might be a long way from home. They're holding it. They want it to go to penalties. It's going to go to a penalty shootout. Wow. What a game. What an unbelievable game. We thought with a minute and a half to go, it may have been 1-0 FC that have won it. But Halberg United from absolutely nowhere, and Kelly Lockhart scoring 2 back-to-back goals to get her team to where they are now, 5-5. Oof. Now it is up to the strikers being on point, and it's up to the goalkeepers. Paige Daly probably not having the best game this evening, nursing 2 injuries. But this is where we need her the most. The last penalty shootout that they had, they lost. I think it was against Preston. So the stats will go back in their favour here, Halberg United. The hard work from Kelly Lockhart in the last minute and a half. Gee. I want to see that again. They did not put their heads down whatsoever, Halberg. They went, you know what? Let's just throw everything at it. What have we got to lose? In 40 seconds, Keely Lockhart scored 2 goals. What a stat. The last goal they scored before that was from Amy Whiting in the 16th minute mark. That was, gee, a long way to go. 15 minutes without a goal, Halberg United, and they scored 2 in 40 seconds. Linda Sawa was the one to make the change there, the momentum change for Eastern FC, and then Annabelle Hosking joined the party. And then that goal from Danielle Galina. Pure essence of the game. You can't really tell. Well, it's 3 out of 3. Not sure if we can give you vision for you. But Amy Whiting will be the first one to take it for Halberg United. Just waiting for the camera to switch before Amy can take it. Hopefully it doesn't change back. All right. Here we go, Amy Whiting. Oh, saved by the keeper for Easton. Wow. Normally, Amy Whiting, really good at penalty shootouts, but she's been denied, and Easton have got one buffer. Paige Daly under a lot of pressure here, and it's against you know who, Linda Sawa. Saved there by Paige Daly. Keely Lockhart have scored 3. Actually, she scored 4, actually. Will this be her 5th? Here's Lockhart. Toe pokes it into the keeper. Right idea. But now another big pressure coming from Paige Daly. Here's Galina. She's already scored 1 already this game. Gone wide to the left. This is a nail-biting situation right now. If you're a 1-0 fan or a Halberg fan, pressure is immense. Here's Katsalikides. Ball doesn't want to remain on the dot. Here we go. Oh, it's saved by the keeper. Annabelle Hosking, she's had a terrific game. Scored 1 already in the second half. Will she go low? Low to the left. I think that's the intended target for a few of these players. It's a lot easier when you've got the angling, but when you're right in front of goal, it's a little bit more tricky to execute. Can she do it? Oh, she's gone over the crossbar. Here's Mariella Begang. Oh, she's gone wide to the left. We have not seen the ball go into the back of the net yet in this penalty shootout. Immense pressure coming from both of these teams. And an opportunity here for 1-0. Though the ball doesn't want to stay still. Here we go. I think if you just let it sit there for a bit. Here we go. It's gone in! So I wonder why it's winning 1-0 FC. Michael Sierra's quarter. I don't know if Halberg needs to score another one, but never mind. 1-0 FC. In the end, have won it. Michael Sierra has called the final whistle. Congratulations to Eastern FC. Halberg United sure made it difficult for them as they get their 4th win of the season. Celebrations all around. We hope to bring you a player of the match interview, and after that it will be the final game of round 19, Carlton up against Western United. I'm joined here by Michaela from 1-0 FC. Michaela, congratulations. What a win. What an intense one in the end.
Yes, very close game. A lot of back and forth the whole time, but glad we got the win in the end.
Now, the first own goal, was it almost like a relief? You went, wow, we didn't have to really do much, but the goal was theirs for us, even though it was their own goal. But it was really hard in the first half to score from both teams. What kind of turned it around the second half?
I think it was just really intense that first half, probably tired off a little bit towards the end, but I think both teams just really stepped it up defensively, and yeah, it was a really good game.
Most of the goals were all scored within a time frame of like 5 minutes, especially from Linda and from Annabelle. Was the aim is to just kind of feed it to them and they do the rest of the work? Was that kind of the mindset of coming into tonight's game?
I think it was just look to counter quickly and catch them out while they had a lot of numbers forward, and just use our numbers attacking forward as quickly as we could.
A lot of the goals were scored by that angle. You kind of felt the weakness. Bottom left seemed to be your sweet spot or your team's sweet spot. Did that something that you kind of looked towards, that kind of area going, hang on, it worked for us, let's continue to do so?
To be honest, it wasn't really anything we looked for, but it tended to work quite well for us today. I feel like we copped a few just nicking off the inside of the post, so it worked out really well for us.
And penalties aren't ever a good thing for anyone. Was it just a sigh of relief that finally one went in towards the end?
Absolutely. I don't think anyone wants to go to penalties, win or lose. It's not the result you want, but I mean, we'll take the win.
4th win of the season. Congratulations once again. I won't let you any longer. I'll let you celebrate. Congratulations. All the best for the remainder of the season.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And up next, last game, Carlton up against Western United. We'll see you then.
The player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improve your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improve your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard, and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Welcome everyone to the final game of round 19. Western United up against Carlton Heart. So far, very close affair. Western United in the green and black, Carlton in their signature white and blue and red. As Allerton strikes it from range. Free kick's been given to Carlton. play resume. Go down the lineups for this evening's game. I'll start with Carlton. In goals, we've got Sophia Alvarenga. On the ball now, number 4, Mila Best. Beck Catterwell. Good to see her back on the squad. She wasn't able to outmuscle Amanda Oraha as she gets the first goal in the game for Western United. Amanda so lethal on her left. As a handball has been called against Amanda Oraha. Just scored the goal for Western United and may have resulted in conceding one as well. Was it outside the D? So it's going to be an indirect free kick at the edge of the D. Beck Catterwell and Miller Best will be behind it. Just having conversations between the two of them. We've also got Isabel Politano on the left. Oh, it's got in! The equaliser, it's on! That was well executed by Carlton Hart between Miller Best and Beck Catterwell. 1 goal apiece within the first 9 minutes of the game. Here's Allerton. Oh, what a start for these both teams. Amanda Oraha was able to score the first. And Carlton with the response. Side ball for Carlton on the far end of the court. Back to Catterwell. Oraha touched the last save by Lara Al-Hayek. Here's Bear, she comes to collect. Politano hit the post though. This game's intensity is high octane right now for the final game. High stakes, these two teams do not want to lose. Carlton have gone on quite a winning streak. And Western United want to hold their second place position. The last time these two teams met in round 10, it was 5-1 for Western United's way. What a round it's been. We saw Melbourne AQ defeat Melbourne Evolution in the Melbourne Derby 4-1. Fitzroy defeated Northern Phoenix 7-1. And the game that just concluded before this one, Eastern FC winning their 4th game against Halberg United in a penalty shootout. And this game, still anyone's game. It all comes down to endurance, experience. Here's Oraha on the left, punched out by Sophia Alvarenga. Not sure if Alvarenga was in the last game these two teams met. As Allerton. Textbook play there coming from Clarissa Allerton. Western United win the ball back. Sargent has cleared away there by Sophia Alvarenga. Here's Abdul Latif back to Oraha. Abdul Latif could go all the way. She's found. Nissa on the back of the post. They're back in the lead. What a play from Western United. Well-deserved goal. This game, high scoring, hopefully. It's been quite entertaining so There's nothing the keeper can do on that occasion. There's another free kick spin given to Carlton Hart. As Ali Smart, number 5, makes her way on the court for Carlton for the first time this game. Miller Best will take the free kick. We're going to find Racinos in the near post. Don't think she intended for that ball to go her way in that manner. So here we are again, Western United building up the play, but Amanda Raha may have overcomplicated that receiving pass. 9 minutes 45 on the clock. We haven't seen the scoreboard update itself yet. Here's Nissan, the goal scorer. Sargan. Looking to hug the boundary. Yaren Sargan, but runs out of room. Varenga looking for Best, didn't reach her. Intercepted there. Here's Sargan. Can go all the way. Deflected there by Miller Best. Corner kick for Western United on the far right side. Kiswell Jaran to Layla Abdul-Latif. Straight into what looked like it may have been the head of Isabel Pulatano. Or her face, perhaps. She's holding on to her face. Oh, putting her body on the line. In the firing of Layla Abdul-Latif. Oh, and I think it was last touch there by Miller Best. Layla Abdul-Latif makes it a 2-goal buffer for Western United. Oh, apologies, no replay in this round, but gee, that would have been a nice one to re-watch. Western United coming in as a force here. But still anyone's game. 2 goals is still not a big enough gap for a guarantee win. We did see that in the last game where 1-0 were leading by 2 goals, then Halberg were leading by 2 goals and eventually went to a penalty shootout. Here's El Hayek to Abdul-Latif. Abdul-Latif will run it down the corridor. No pass intercepted there by Bianca Racinos. Jaran Abdul-Latif. They'll hold possession here, Western United. Jaran. Pass from Allerton was great, but played by Allerton. She'll try to score it from where she is, and she does. And a big save from Sophia Alvarenga. She's very brave in this game, and you might have to, as Reese Intawisi from Carlton Hart have called a timeout. We'll take a break. Plenty to come right after this.
grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like what a bow. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Timeout call by Carlton as they trail by 2 goals. A few mistakes have just cost them and conceded 2 of the goals. Can they get themselves back in the game? As Western United were able to capitalise on their opportunities. Here's Layla Abdul-Latif. Even in the first couple of moments of the game, they did allow the other team a few free kicks. One resulted in a goal, but they may have just calmed themselves down now. Just build up the play, but rush play there from Belkismo Jaron. Alvarenga opts to go long towards Cadwell. As well, Jaron just trying to lay it off towards Allerton. Abdul-Latif. Smart was trying to find Pauline Deng. Western United can hold possession now and build up the play. Allerton. Ball too heavy for Layla Abdul-Latif to run to. Carlton can try to find a way back to hold possession. That's probably not a good sign. Amanda Raha back on the court for Western United. Cadwell was a target inside the D, but denied there by Western United, their disciplined defence. Here's Smart. Araha switches it to Allerton. Back to Araha. Western United, one of the hardest teams in the competition to get possession of. When they work like this with the overlapping runs, it's almost near impossible to catch them. And a big save there by Sophia Alvarenga. Here's a Raha. Nope, it's hit the side netting. Oh, intercepted. Nissan read that so well. Ali Smart just a little bit slow to react on that. Bit of a risky move. Allerton won the ball so cleverly. Beck Cadwell stole it off her. That comes with experience. And Clarissa Allerton working overtime. Abdul-Latif runs down the corridor. Raha on a non-preferred. That pass was probably a little bit too soft. And Beck Cadwell just running out of a little bit of steam there. It's the agility of Western United just running rings around Carlton Hart. Here's Pulatano. Bit too heavy touch. As Western United comes and mops up. Here's Nissan. Up against the other number 5, Ali Smart. Western United, as mentioned earlier, holding on to the second place position on the ladder with 12 wins and 4 losses. Where Carlton winning 2 games and 14 losses. Conceding 98 goals, scoring 28. Free kick given to Carlton Hart. So Western United on 4 fouls at the moment. So Carlton, one of their wins was against Eastern FC last week. It was a very close game. 2-1. Here's Pulatano to Best. Allerton intercepts. Finds Nissan, but Catterwell got in the way of the pass towards Sargon. Pulatano finds Miller Best. Can she cut it in? And that's the end of the first half. Western United 3, Carlton 1.
They have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Welcome to the last half of round 19. Carlton Hart up against Western United. Carlton trailing by 2 goals. As the kickoff is just underway, Carlton to kick things off here in the second half. And if you just joined in, this round's fixtures. Melbourne IQ won 4-1 against Melbourne Evolution. Fitzroy defeated Northern Phoenix 7-1 in the second game, and it was a penalty shootout between Halberg United and 1-0 FC in game 3. 5-all, and eventually it was 1-0 that was able to find the back of the net in the penalty shootout. Thanks for joining us wherever you're watching on YouTube, Facebook or WeFroth. It is quite a late one here on a Wednesday evening, and I appreciate your company wherever you're watching. As Western United currently sitting in second place and Carlton in 9th. Carlton coming off a win last week against Eastern FC. And so was Western United, was able to defeat Northern Phoenix in last week's round. Here's ball kiss while Jaron. Big save there by Alvarenga. Keeping Carlton in the game. Carlton led by coach manager Reece Intuisi, and Western United by Elias Pathamos. Pass intercepted there. Beck Catterwell got nutmegged. And Yaron Sargan unable to keep the ball in for Western United. Long throw, Miller Best. Getting shepherded there by Araha. It's a new half, so the fouls have been resetted. Western United was sitting on 4 fouls coming in to the halftime break. It's going to be a little bit careful there. Now, I'm not sure what just happened. I think I just missed a goal. Carlton Hart. Not sure, but they weren't even celebrating. Very bizarre. Well, it's 3-2. Bit of a technical difficulty here in the box. But Western United may have responded. No, Alvarenga says no. So Carlton Hart have got themselves in the game. Back in the game here. Still quite a lot of spectators here in Thomastown, inside Sirius Futsal Arena. You see the huddle there on the right, supporting Western United. A few Carlton Hart fans as well. Still plenty of futsal. 19 minutes 50 on the clock for the final half of round 19. And this is one of the 3 games that will be played in the next week. We've got round 20 being played this Sunday, 10th of November. There's not enough weeks towards the end of the year, so a few of the rounds must be played on a Sunday fixture. So that will kick things off at 5:45 p.m. Melbourne IQ will verse Northern Phoenix, as Carlton will then verse Fitzroy in game 2. 1-0 FC will go up against Preston, who has a bye this evening. And Halberg United will verse Western United in the NPL Derby. And then we're back here next Wednesday for round 21. Well, Jaron to Araha on the right. Build on the play, intercepted there by Racinos to Smart. Back to Racinos. But a big save from Lara Al-Hayek. She just had to put her body there to veer the ball out. Terrific technique, executed well. Denied Carlton the equaliser. Carlton now banging on the door. Here's Best straight into the backside of Allerton. Araha under pressure, trying to hold the ball, being heckled. Side ball for Western United. Bit of a controversial call there. Carlton thought it was their ball. They thought it was last touch by Oraha. Cleared away. Allerton patiently waited for that ball to intercept. Here's Racinos. Twist and turn. Gets pushed behind by Layla Abdulatif. And it's going to be a free kick given to Carlton Hart. Things are getting heated here in the final game. Referees getting involved. Michael Ciaris overworking his whistle. Best. A little bit too much mustard behind the ball. A corner kick has been given to Carlton. Not sure who touched it last because he kind of veered on over everybody, but nonetheless called by Michael Ciaris. Here's Ali Smart bringing in the corner kick. Toe pokes it, gives away a corner kick. Raha's got options, finds Layla Abdulatif. Bit too much elevation on the ball. 16 minutes, 15 on the clock. Bit of a 1-2. It's Pauline Deng. Shot gets cleared away there by the other 17. Comes back to defend the ball. Wins the possession back for Carlton. Here's Deng. Catterwell. Getting outrun there by Clarissa Allerton. Here's Lara. Back to Allerton. Finds Sargan. Sargan's got a bit of time and space. She'll go on her left and straight into Miller Best. Nobody is safe here in... I think she may have been winded. I don't know. Oh, turnover ball. Miller Best just feeling that. Not subbing yourself off there, Miller Best. We saw Isabel Politano got hit in the face earlier, and now it's Miller Best that's in the crossfire. But Catawba going up against her old teammate, Clarissa Allerton. She did play for Carlton Hart before she moved on to Western United. Free kick given to Western United, and Balkiswa Jarman. I think she could just go all the way if she can. Decides to lay it off to Allerton. Well, Jaron lines up. Catterwell tries to jug it towards Miller Best. Asking a little bit too much from her teammate. 14 minutes, 15 remaining. And it's still 3-2. Here's Allerton. Under pressure there by Miller Best. Looks up, nowhere to go. Finds Layla Abdulatif to her left. Pass and move. They're doing it well here, Western United. Still maintaining possession momentarily. Deng did just enough. Very underrated player there, Pauline Deng. Abdulatif to Nissan. Can't get into the tackle too early there. Pauline Deng. Layla Abdulatif will read it from a mile away. 1-2 is great. Politano charges the way through but leaves the ball behind. Here's Allerton to Sargan. But Catterwell came with a bit of artillery. Catterwell. Right idea, but she's been just blocked there. Free kick given to Carlton. Ali Smart will take this one. Long way from home, Ali Smart. Oh, it's hit the crossbar. Commentator's curse. That was right on. Abdul Latif to Nissan. If there's no option, they won't go for it here, Western United. Ali Smart trying to win the ball for her team, but it's still Western United ball. Lara Al Hayek will bring this one in. Finds Allerton on her left. To Nissan. Canawell to Smart on the far end. Here's Abdul Latif. She can hit it. She does. What a rocket of a shot, but it's just gone wide. Alvarenga, the release just hasn't been great for her this evening. Hasn't really reached her target of her players. The goalkeeper for Carlton. Allerton to Abdul Latif. Chips it to no man's land. Alvarenga will footy kick it. Allerton. Abdul Latif to her left. It's a patient build up again for Western United. And Stella Nissan under a little bit of pressure there. Wins the team a free kick. A lot of foul count going on here. 3 to Carlton and 2 to Western United. Raha can hit it on her left. Think she can pinpoint it in the far end of the post. It's going to the backside of Pulatano. She does win the ball back. It's been quite physical here between Araha and a lot of the Carlton Heart players. Stella Nissan takes a break. On comes Yaron Sargent. Latano to Best. Eventually rolls into the arms of Alvarenga. Racinos. The ball goes wide. Al Hayek goes short to Abdul Latif. Abdul Latif wasn't able to maintain possession. Carlton couldn't keep the possession that they just won. Amanda Raha taking anyone in her path. Ball is still in a dangerous position here, but Abdul Latif to draw in the save from Sophia Alvarenga. She's worked absolutely overtime this evening compared to Lara Al Hayek, who made a few really good saves. Not compared to Sophia Alvarenga, which Just have to opt to go long. Bit of time and space here for Raha. She hits it. And if you give it too much time and space, that's what she'll do. What a terrific goal coming from Amanda Araha. Six minutes 40 on the clock. Will there be a comeback here for Carlton Hearts? It's been quite a close affair. But Western United have created another 2-goal buffer. Layla Abdulatif. And Amanda Raha, what a performance they've had in this game. What an impact they've had. Goal scorers, Amanda Raha scoring that first one, then Beck Catterwell straight after. Stella Nissan and then Layla Abdul Latif. In the second half, it was Miller Best that scored. And then Amanda Raha scored the last one. Time's ticking down, 5 minutes 40. Western United holding the lead. Long throw from Lara Al-Hayek towards Balkiswal Jaran. Not too many options here. Oh, Jaran read that like a book. Here's Allerton trying to pass Miller Bear. She gets hit again. I think they're out for blood here, Western United. Cause as much damage as possible to your opponent, perhaps. Just kick it straight into them. But Catterwell looking for the header. Allerton. She can go all the way. Denied there by Beck Catterwell. Putting her body on the line again. Varenga goes wide to Miller Best. Dang, couldn't find the pass towards Beck Catterwell. Big save from Sophia Varenga, but eventually it's gone over the line. Balkiswal Jaran did just enough there for Western United to get them 5 goals to end-to-end play. Sargan took the first initial shot towards goal, saved there by Sophia Alvarenga, and it was just an awkward fall between her and her teammates. And while Jaran took the opportunity, knew exactly what was going to happen. She read it like a book. She knew if the ball didn't go in, Alvarenga will save it first, and then eventually she'll collect the crumbs. Western United will go up against Halberg in Sunday's match. The final game of round 20, that will be at 9 p.m. And then they'll go and verse Preston this time next week in round 21. So not long to go, 7 more rounds to go. It's Melbourne Evolution, they'll verse, then they'll have a bye. And it's Eastern FC, Melbourne AQ, Fitzroy. And they'll close up the year versing Northern Phoenix. So the final round will fall on the 18th of December, so just a week before Christmas. So 7 more rounds to go after this. When we first saw 27 rounds, we thought, wow, what a long season, but it's kind of like the Almost the end of it. And Melbourne IQ currently with 16 wins. Already sensing, feeling the championship. Here's Waljaran. One of their best seasons yet, if not their best season, Melbourne IQ Women's Series Futsal team. 16 straight wins in a row. Jaron passes Miller best. A free kick's been given. Now we're in stop clock territory. Though they're not stopping the clock at all. The referees, I think they just want this final game to end. Oh, there's a stop clock as Western United have called a timeout. We'll take a short break and we'll see you in the final moments of this round after this. One minute 47 on the clock. It's been quite a close game. However, Western United have capitalised more on their opportunities and have scored the past 2 goals to create now a 3-goal buffer with a minute 45 to go. Can't call it too soon, though, as we saw in the last game, the one before this, where it was a minute 30 to go. Halberg United were trailing by 2 goals. And Keely Lockhart came in and scored 2 back-to-back goals in 40 seconds to get Halberg into the penalty shootout, which eventually they lost to against Eastern FC. And a free kick's been given. Layla Abdul-Latif to take this one for Western United. Lays it off towards Araha. Looks like sort of free kick being given to Carlton. So Carlton will verse Fitzroy in Sunday's fixture, then Northern Phoenix next Wednesday. And it's Melbourne IQ after that. It's Abdul-Latif finds Saga into the back post. That's their 6th. A team goal and an assist from Layla Abdul-Latif. It's the counter-attacks that they rely on, and Sargent was able to slot that through, break down the defence of Carlton. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Carlton can't give up yet. We know how Western United can score really late goals. And this is exactly that. So week after next will be Melbourne AQ for Carlton. Then they verse Halberg United. And then Preston. And they'll have Eastern FC as their final game in round 27 to close off the year. Just more the question is, will we see Kuriara Aquino back on the squad? She definitely made an impact and were able to get the 2 wins for Carlton. Here's Cadwell to Racinos, but no. Oh, back to Racinos. Stella Nissan heckling. Came from absolutely nowhere from behind too. Well, what a round it's been. Appreciate everyone's company. These, once again, a very late one here on Wednesday evening. My name's Han Solo, and can't wait to see more of you on the stream or here in Thomastown on Sunday evening for round 20. Don't forget that. And tomorrow night it is Women's Division 2, broadcasted live as well from 6:15 p.m. Carlton also does have a Division 2 team, so definitely support them if you're in Thomastown, or you can watch it on the live stream. As Western United just proving too strong in tonight, as a yellow card may have been given to Hayder Sargan. Yaren Sargan, my apologies. Can this be a consolation goal here for Miller Best? Straight into the backside of Balkisbo Jaran. Probably a little bit of revenge right there. I don't know if she intended to go into Balkisbo Jaran, but Miller Best has been hit by the ball plenty of times this evening. As the final whistle blows for round 19 Series Futsal Victoria women's action, Western United defeating Carlton Heart 6-2. We'll bring you a play of the match interview after this to close up the round. We'll see you then.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
To be intelligent. It's the the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal players.
Welcome everyone. I'm here with Stella Nissan and Lara Al Hayek from Western United. Wow, what a game. If it wasn't till the end, like the final goals, it was quite intense coming into the first half.
Yeah, it was. Definitely first half, I feel like we had the momentum from the start. It went down a bit second half, but we got it back together by the end, I feel like.
It got quite kind of physical too, especially towards, I think Amanda kind of started all of it, and then Layla, and then it was, you know, all against each other. Did you feel the intensity, especially coming into the second half?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like at that point, we both teams wanted it as much as the other, so I feel like it was heated, but we just pushed through and just dealt with it along the way.
Now, mentally coming into the game, did you think Korea Okino may have been playing? Is it something that you may have worked on if she were to play this game, or did you kind of adapt it to it, not, you know, knowing that she wasn't going to play at the beginning of the game?
Honestly, to us, it wasn't a factor. We just play how we usually play. Yeah, I don't know. We just play how we usually play.
We play how we train, and we don't worry about the opposition. Obviously, we know in our heads we have a good player like that. We want to make sure that we close her down, but at the same time we play our game and don't let her affect us. But she didn't play anyway, but so yeah.
Yeah. Now, the season, it's probably one of the best we've seen. You know, you guys gel so well. Is there something that you want to move on, obviously, in the next season, wanting that championship? You're 3 games now behind Melbourne Derby, so that it may not be yours this season, but this is probably the best yet. Do you feel like it's coming and it's building and it's something that you look forward to one day or hopefully next season to be yours?
Yeah, for sure. Every game we say we're building more and more every week, and that's our goal. Our goal is not to, obviously champion is nice, but our goal is to just build on our play and like our teamwork every game and step at a time. Yeah.
We'll leave it. It's a late one. Thank you so much for your time once again. I won't keep you any longer. Congratulations. All the best for the remainder of the season. Thanks for your time once again. Have a good night, everyone. That closes up round 19 action, and we'll see you next week.